Hello, 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 everybody. Hello, Prime Gamer. Hello, Alessia. Hello, Fantasy. Welcome to the final episode for the Lego Jurassic World series. Welcome in. Happy weekend. Happy Jurassic June to everybody. Hello, thank you for the 2 likes already for today's stream. You guys are awesome. How's everybody doing this fine Saturday? Everyone's doing good. Playing the Fortnite Death Star event, seeing chatting much? I did see that on Instagram. I saw the Star Wars account advertise that, so... May the Force be with you, Prime Gamer. May the Force be with you. Save Yavin. Please. Don't let all the sacrifices from everyone be in vain. Please. Or Mon Mothma will kill me. We will. Good, I'm glad. Team Master Syhr. Why, thank you, young Padawan. Thank you very much. Oh, man. Jeez. Well, I figured I would stream earlier, of course, today. Because, boy, oh boy, we got something to talk about. That got announced yesterday. Which I am now going to be putting on the screen right now. Jurassic World Evolution 3 was announced yesterday. It will be getting released later in October of this year. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh, it's finally happening. Prime Gamer says, can I say something about my channel? Something about Fortnite. Go right ahead. And hello, Fizzy. Hi, Fizzy. How are you doing today, Fizz? Yes, we got Jurassic World Evolution 3 that's gonna be coming out later this year. I'm so excited! You're playing something about waiting for the event? Okay. Yes, Fizzy's here too, my god. I was so surprised yesterday to, yeah, there was a gaming Summerfest event going on yesterday, so some games were announced yesterday, and Jurassic World Evolution 3 was one of them. Yes, for perms in case of self-employing, that's okay. But I have a slideshow here, ready to go, of images that Frontier has provided regarding this game. Of course, the image you're seeing is one of the covers. As you can see, very similar to Prehistoric Kingdom, Frontier now plans to officially have juveniles and nesting be a feature in Jurassic World Evolution 3. So we'll be able to have some little baby T-Rexes running around. We could have a little tiny mini Toptus. Little Toptus baby running around. And as you can see, that there's going to be also new locations that are going to be a part of this game. Yes, baby Stegos as well. Yes. And as you can see from the cover here, they're going to have Japan be a location. 6 minutes until the Death Star event. I wish you luck. So I am very excited. So let's get right into the showcase for this little slideshow here. I'm gonna now just hit play on it. I'm very excited. October can't get here soon enough. I've already got the stream made, so you can notify yourselves when I go live for that day. And I shared it on the Discord as well. So it'll gradually go through images. They did say that Jeff Goldblum will be he'll be resuming the role of Dr. Ian Malcolm to do voiceover for the campaign. They mentioned in the campaign that it'd be us going to a variety of locations internationally and setting up like sanctuaries, parks, and secure locations. And hello, Godzilla Figs YT, welcome to the stream. Godzilla says, did I miss something? We are discussing about Jurassic World Evolution 3. I don't know why this slice is not working. I'm gonna just go through the images, I guess, just one by one myself. So for the next image, there's the baby T-Rexes. So I'm, hoping that they've... It looks like they're going to have the juvenile T-Rexes be based on, like, the baby T-Rex from the Lost World movie. The design of it, at least. So, and there's also going to be, gender differences. So there's going to be males and females, and each, gender will have, like, characteristics that make it more recognizable. And there's going to be a lot more unique social behaviors for the juveniles and their parents. I've already pre-ordered the deluxe edition for the game, which I will get into as well, because there's a lot of additional content that they have included in the deluxe edition. So we'll be able to get some cherry blossom trees. We'll be able to go to Japan. And here's another location. And there's new terrain tools. We'll be able to actually make like proper cliffs and mountains, and actually make our own waterfalls and have deeper water, kind of like what Prehistoric Kingdom does. Godzilla's Fig says, you almost have 1K subs. Congrats. I appreciate that greatly. Thank you very much. Means a lot. Thank you. Henry says, where's the Lego Jurassic World game? I will get to Lego Jurassic World soon, but I just wanted to briefly kind of discuss Jurassic World Evolution 3 before we get into Lego Jurassic World, because this just got announced yesterday. So I wanted to just share my thoughts on the information that we got from Frontier regarding Evolution 3. So next slide, we got Baby Trike, and that is the female Trike's in the back there, and then the male Trike is the darker brown. That's staring at the baby. So like the male Triceratopses have larger crests and longer horns than the females. And I'm wondering if they are going to include a feature like with the juveniles, at least, that if they will have like unique skin color and pattern based on their parents. Like if they would take one characteristic from one parent versus the other, depending on just their development, I guess. We'll have to see. Godzilla asks a question, do you play Roblox? I do not. I have been asked that before, though. I know that there's some good like Jurassic content that people have requested that I try. Also Sonic-related content for Sonic the Hedgehog. Maybe one day I will, but I've got quite a few games that I've got lined up that I want to play first. Leslie says Fizzy does. Say what? Oh yeah, Fizzy does, I forgot. Fizzy has played Roblox, yes. I have not, though. I forgot, I'm sorry, Fizz. And now for the next slide, here is another view of Japan. Another cool thing that's going to happen is there's going to be, yeah, as I mentioned, a lot new terrain tools, new biomes and environments that we will have extra, like, foliage to use. And also they're going to be having a workshop with through Frontier where people can actually, like, upload, download, and share your own creations for parks, and you can share it with the community so that people can use it for their parks as well. So, Leslie says, Fizzy, you better add me. So I'm very excited to use cherry blossom trees and go to Japan and see all the new architecture that are available. And here's a Pteranodon with a Pteranodon baby, and I guess this is probably like a... This looks like a new variation of the aviary design. Probably for Japan, I'm guessing. I'm just so excited. And, oh, and another thing that they mentioned is that that all the flying species, all the pterosaurs will be able to actually also walk on land as well. And then semi-aquatic dinosaurs will be able to swim in deeper water. So maybe we'll be able to see Spinosaurus, Suchomimus, and other species that tend to actually swim through water. I'm very excited for that. Leslie says, Syhr, I have a very good idea for gameplay for live. What is the idea? And Godzilla play Sonic Speed Simulator? I have been asked to play Sonic Speed Simulator in the past. Leslie also says, I definitely do that, and you can use my art to send it to them. Oh man, let me go to the next image. So here's another shot of the Japan location. Monorail, of course, is there. The aviary. The cherry blossom trees. It's going to be so beautiful to play around with the new terrain tools in this game. Hobby playtime. Stream Chapter 1, Stream Chapter 2. I have been asked, yes, to also play Puppy Playtime, yes. And yes, Chapter 4, I've heard it also recently just came out. I might stream that in October when we get to the Halloween season. Because I did stream Future Charles last year for October. So maybe I could do the same thing with Puppy Playtime for Spooky Month for Halloween. Maybe. It could be in the near future. And here's a look at the... Also, there's going to be a new team that's available for, like, your staff. In the previous 2 Evolution games, you had the Ranger team would go around and do the maintenance to help, like, repair fences and stuff. But now there's a maintenance team that will take over those responsibilities. So it's like, there's gonna be, like, new ATVs. For the deluxe edition for the game, there's gonna be a set for, like, the Badlands from Montana from the original Jurassic Park movie, where Alan Grant and L.A. Sadler were digging. So there's gonna be, like, a custom skin for the ATV for the maintenance team. There's gonna be scenery items, like for example the trailer that Alan and Ellie were living in when they meet John Hammond. So that was part of the deluxe edition, was getting like additional like scenery pieces. Godzilla says you should stream some Sonic.ex games in October. That's also an idea. Leslie says I saw Fake News play it. Dame Poppy, that traitor. Poppy. Poppy, you say. And there's also going to be security cameras. Will be actually a mechanic that was kind of a part of the first Jurassic Park Operation Genesis game. I played that years ago. The security cameras there would like help you notify about dinosaurs escaping, and they intend to have Frontier anyway intends to have their security cameras do the same thing, so that it can notify your maintenance team to go out and repair fences or potentially maybe even buildings as well. And then in the deluxe edition, there's like 4. I believe it's like 70 out of like 75 or like 80, like 75 out of 80, I think, dinosaurs they said will be able to have offspring and raise them. And in the deluxe edition, the Concavinator, so little bro will be excited for that. The Concavinator is little bro's favorite dinosaur, so the Concavinator will be able to have a juvenile and family unit. So that's part of the deluxe edition. This is a also new dinosaur. What was the dinosaur called? I gotta go to their website. Or if I just go onto the Steam page, actually, the Steam page would be much easier to do that. Where is it? Deluxe edition. The Guanlon, which is another like feathered dinosaur, so that's like another dinosaur you unlock along with a juvenile. And then the next one is Protoceratops, so we get another ceratopsian species. Get the juvenile as well. That's part of the deluxe edition. Fizzes are so freaking cute. Yes, it's awesome to see other species get added to the game. I like the spines too on their tails as well. That's a nice little feature. And the next species that will get a juvenile option would be the Nanos dragon. That juvie looks so happy. It's the happiest juvenile I've ever seen. And then there's also a custom new skin for Mosasaurus in the deluxe edition. I believe this is a bioluminescent option for Mosasaur, because we had that option available for some species in the second game. Like Indominus Rex, the Parasaurs had it. Spinoceratops had it as well as an option. And it looks like Mosasaurus has multiple color options. There's a green you can see in the background, there's like a blue one, and then there's this orange reddish one. So there's a new skin unlocked for Mosa, and then there's also going to be Clark County scenery items, which is going to be for I would assume would be a Las Vegas location. there's gonna be a lot of new scenery pieces. You get 3 additional ATV skins in the deluxe edition. And then here's this cool alternate version of the like cover art, where it's the T-Rex and the juveniles at night with the flare in Japan. So go back and forth. Here's the daytime variant, and then here's the nighttime variant. Looks so sick. It really does. I'm so excited for Evolution 3. And just like the other 2 games, there's going to be, as I mentioned, the campaign. There will be sandbox mode, and of course, our most beloved favorite mode, challenge mode. And I read on the website that not only do we unlock new cosmetic skin variants for dinosaurs, we also unlock scenery items for completing challenges in the challenge mode. So, are you guys ready to have me do 6+ hours of streams for challenge mode again? Like I did for the second game? I'm sure you guys will enjoy that greatly. But yeah, I'm so stoked. And then I'm pretty certain that once Rebirth gets released into theaters, I'm pretty certain that they will probably announce Jurassic World Rebirth DLC. And I would also imagine they would eventually probably release Chaos Theory DLC as well. I feel like those are 2 definite DLCs that they will make in the future. And then any other additional DLC for any additional species, whether it's on land, flying, or anything for lagoons. I did see that there's going to be like more statues as well for like I think I saw like a brachiosaur, an adult brachiosaur, a juvenile brachiosaur. I saw there was one for megalodon, a lot of pterosaur statues, so there should be a lot more customization hopefully as well for this game in terms of building. I hope it'll be very similar to Planet Zoo and Prehistoric Kingdom. So I'm very excited, and then that's going to be coming out in October. And then there was also Sonic Racing Crossworlds made an announcement, but I'll discuss that in the next Sonic stream that we do. So there we go. So Evolution 3 is officially gonna be released. So from the sounds of it, a lot of the features people requested, like babies, nesting, better terrain tools. So Frontier has listened to the community, and we'll see what else they'll have in store for us. So I'm thinking with having Evolution 3 and Sonic Racing Crossworlds that's going to be also going to be released in September. I might have to play around with games that I stream close to the fall. Like I might have to put Spyro the Dragon on hold for a little bit. I still want to finish the ecosystem sandbox map that we're currently doing in Evolution 2. So I might start to stream that on Fridays and Saturdays to kind of help make up for time to get it done. So that, because I want to be able to just jump right into Evolution 3 once it gets released and start playing it. So that's my game plan. So exciting? Yes, I'm very excited. This should be the most ambitious dinosaur game that's been made so far. Very excited. And I also heard that Hawaii is going to be a location too as well. So Japan and Hawaii are two new locations that we're going to get. And they will also include locations from the previous games in the sandbox mode for Evolution 3. So we'll be able to have Nublar. I'm pretty certain we'll get Sorna again. And then maybe Malta and there's a Park San Diego. So we might get a lot of the other maps that we've already played in the past in the previous 2 games. Very exciting. Okay. So again, thank you all so much for bearing with me. I just wanted to just briefly discuss that with all of you. And just share my excitement for Evolution 3. So there's that. Thank you all again. And now I'm going to turn off the Spotify music. And we are going to officially begin the last episode, begin our farewell to Lego Jurassic World. So hold on to your butts, strap yourselves in. We're gonna have a good time with some Lego dinosaur shenanigans today. And I'm now going to switch over to this screen, and then I will load and launch the game. Here we go. The server doesn't load. It worked earlier. No. I'm trying to launch the game. That's why. Bear with me. It worked earlier when I was testing it. I swear it does. I swear it does this to me now. Better not. No, Lego Jurassic World, this was supposed to be your time to shine. Maybe I waited too long. I'm going to... Try it again. Please work. I may have to restart my Steam. For the moment, I may switch back to the other screen. Yeah, I may need to. I apologize, bear with me. Switching to this screen. I'm going to... music back on for the moment. I'm going to sign out of Steam. Maybe that might help. And then sign back in. It's all good. Thank you for the 6 likes as well for today's stream. Thank you guys so much. Let's see here. There you go, Steam. Come on. He says, can I just say that Shadow is such a diva? Shadow can be when he wants to be. Thank you for the 7 likes as well. Thank you guys so much. Means a lot. What the heck? It just said to me that Steam was loading, and then it's not. Steam? Really? You don't want to cooperate today? You literally were working earlier before I started. Seems like you're never playing Lego Jurassic World ever again, or streaming it ever again. Thanks, Steam. Come on. Seriously? Ah. Why is it doing this? It says updating Steam. But then it doesn't update. Hi, Liz. Welcome to the stream. How are we doing, Liz? Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for being here, for tuning in. Trying to get Steam to work. Fortunately, it was working earlier. Before I went live, and of course... I have one of those days where it doesn't want to cooperate now. Why won't it? Take your time, don't have to worry? Okay, I won't. Steam. I run it as an administrator. Hopefully that might make it work. So odd. Every time I open it, it says updating Steam. Yeah, I heard about the Star Wars event for Fortnite with battling in space against the Death Star. That should be very exciting for people. I still don't consider Fortnite to be Battlefront 3. And hello, Chris. Welcome back to the stream, Chris. How you doing? It's been a while. Your birthday's in 6 days. Well, happy early birthday to you. Trying to get Steam to work, and it won't. Oh, there it is. It finally loaded. I sit and it's like, you know what? I'll show you. You just played it, Liz? Hope it was fun. Alright, now I gotta sign in. I can never remember my password for it though, because it's a complicated one. And no, I won't tell you what it is. Don't ask. Where is it? I have my notes here somewhere. Where is it? Where is it? Bear with me. That's not it. That's not it. Oh wait, I remember what it is. And I gotta get this. Okay, I gotta go to my email now. It's escape for the code. Ah, email codes. It'll start for this final Lego Jurassic World stream. Of course, it's gotta be scuffed. Birthday's in 2 months, Alessia? Oh my god. Well, happy early birthday to you. And welcome back as well. Yeah, Steam is now officially loading though. I just logged into it, so hopefully I will be able to get the Lego Jurassic World game loaded. Now available, not now. I don't want to buy anything right now. I already bought 2 games yesterday. I already pre-ordered Jurassic World Evolution 3 and Sonic Racing Crossworlds. It's already done. Okay. Okay, Lego Jurassic World. Now let me... And the music there. Yeah. Now we're gonna switch over to this screen, and I'm gonna hit play. Bear with me. Oh, this is not responding. Ugh. Need to go eat some BRB. Sounds good. Liz says, it was you play in Star Wars and it's super fun. That's awesome. It feels just like playing in Star Wars. That's really good then. I still don't consider Fortnite to be Battlefront 3 though. Might just have to just let it sit and wait and hope that the game will eventually load and respond. This is just saying in parentheses not responding right now. Alright, I'm gonna go back to this screen and let me sit back on in the meantime. As we just chill and wait. Will they respond? I would hate for it to not to. That'd be terrible. Why is Lego Jurassic World streams gotta be scuffed? Why, oh why? Thank you for the patience and for the support. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. I thought for sure that restarting Steam would have fixed the problem. But it's not. Man. Hello, Endless. Welcome to the stream. How are we doing, Endless? Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. What happened? Right now, the game is not wanting to load properly for me, so I'm trying to just be patient with it. I've already restarted Steam once and hoped that would fix the problem, but it's Lego Jurassic World still not responding. So Steam's not cooperating right now. Which is why I just had this screen up, but I'm here. No worries. Hope you're having a good day. Just be patient with me. Of course, it's always Lego Jurassic World streams that get scuffed. This is rest PC. I've given my PC plenty of rest. Oh! Hang on. I think we're getting somewhere. It started. Task manager time? I did do that as well, and it was not helping me. It did start to load up, but now it's... Oh! Please tell me. Yes, okay, it loaded. Patience is a virtue. Alright, I'm trying to... Okay, let me... Spotify, if you could. I'm going to close Spotify at the moment. Alright, I'm going to grab that, and we're going to switch over to this. And should I have the game capture? Okay. And now... So here. Come on. I have the game capture set. It's still just like on the first screen. It hasn't updated. Already have the game capture and audio capture set. No, don't worry. It's just, for whatever reason, it's not wanting to do it at the moment, even though I already have the screen. You sense a disturbance in the force? I do too. Is that what Steam's trying to tell me? Is that I should have been participating in the Fortnite Star Wars event? Oh! Can you guys see the screen? It's loading! Do. Can't see? Alright, let me... Hang on 1 second. Now why is not... Then you go back to this screen, and then go back to this one again. Lego Jurassic World, Lego Jurassic World. I do have it. I've already got all my stuff set. It's at the catch of the full screen, it is. I haven't changed any settings at all for my game. So you guys can hear it. But why won't it display it? Game, why don't you cooperate? OBS now, why won't you cooperate? I am using OBS, yes. Trust me, like, I've not changed any settings at all before for, like, what I've done. Like, I'm using the same settings that I've always been using for streams. Just for whatever reason, OBS is not allowing the display to go through, even though I've selected it already. I don't know why it's not allowing me to. Even though I have the game loaded. The game is loaded. The capture is on, yes. I'm telling you guys, I have not changed anything. I might relaunch it. I probably shouldn't. But I'm going to relaunch the game. Hopefully it loads faster this time. I don't know. I don't know, chat. Like I said, I've always kept my settings the same. I never change it. The Imperial hackers are sabotaging Syhr stream. And now it's back to what it was doing earlier again. OBS is not going to cooperate today again. Lovely. We're back to this again. Actually, let me change. Back to this again. And whatever I should... Either maybe I could try playing Jurassic World Evolution 2 instead. See if that works. And just do more of the... more of the sandbox for that. If Lego Jurassic World won't cooperate today. Let me try Jurassic World Evolution 2. And if Jurassic World Evolution 2 works, we will play that today instead. Just bear with me, please. Oh, the part did not want to close today at all, no. It didn't want to. Oh, okay. Hang on. Okay, yep, that's what we're doing. Hang on. Let me... Where is the... Make sure that I picked the right one. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen. Change of plans. I'll have to hold off on streaming Lego Jurassic World. So instead, today... We're going to play... Jurassic World Evolution 2! And I'm getting the game catcher fixed, don't worry about it. Phone overloaded. Consider turning down video settings. I mean, encoder overloaded. Why is it saying it's overloaded? Is that what the real reason is? I literally... Why is it saying that it's overloaded? Hang on, bear with me. Why, I've, like, not changed anything. I use the same settings that I've always used before. Ugh. Hmm. It won't even... I just switch back to this screen and then back to this again. Still not. Okay, so it's also OBS being a problem today, too. Really? Hmm. Man. I'd probably just turn this into a just chatting stream then. At this point. I apologize, chat. Yeah, and then Evolution 2 crashed. Yeah, pretty much it's just podcast time at this point. Yeah, I can't. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. I'd have to completely just shut down my computer, start it up again, and I'd have to set up a whole new stream and restart all over again. I think that would work, but I don't feel like doing that. Not today. So yeah, now it's just and now I wish that I had set up like a scene, like a podcast scene. I gotta work on that just in case for scenarios like this, where now both, for whatever reason, Steam and OBS does not want to cooperate. Yet it will allow me to play the animations that I have for starting soon screens, but it won't let me do gameplay. Okay. To make up a whole new thumbnail. Yeah, let me change this. Liz, I won't be playing anything. Please do not spam. Do not spam. I'm not playing anything at this point. Spamming does not help. I mean, hey, the other thing that I could... You're gonna catch a state of game catcher? Ugh, it's endless. I don't think it's gonna work. I'm not gonna bother. We're turning this into a podcast stream. That's what we're doing. I appreciate the suggestion. I do, but I don't think I will for today. It's that kind of a day. Unfortunately, it seems. So I do apologize. We'll have to wait another week. So I'll probably, I think I will work on doing Evolution 2 next Saturday, and then hold off doing Lego. So for whatever reason, it's like, no, you're not gonna be ending that series. Not on my watch. Okay, so I appreciate it. Alessia says also I have to take a shower, so it'll take a while. Dang. Yeah, Alessia, I'm not gonna be able to play anything today, unfortunately. Both OBS and Steam have not been cooperative, so we're just gonna turn this into a podcast and just chill and hang out. Oh, I need to change the category. I should not be in the gaming category. Let's see. Kind of music. I guess just entertainment. I'm removing this from the Lego Jurassic World playlist too. So I'm doing that too. We changed that. So that I'm not in the gaming category no more. Ah, man. Yeah, one other thing though that I did see, as I mentioned in Discord channel, that let me get an image of this. I can start doing another image slideshow. Let's see, let's do that. Okay, I'm going to add some images now to this slideshow. Sonic Racing Crossworlds. They did an update yesterday. Where they've announced that they're going to be releasing in September. And they've announced some insane DLC that we're going to be getting in this, in the new recent game for Sonic. We are getting Minecraft. We're getting Steve, we're getting Alex, we're getting the Creeper as playable characters in Sonic Racing Crossworlds. We're getting a Minecraft map, where it could be in the overworld, the Nether, I believe, and also the End. And there's also, like, they mentioned emotes, and then, like, remixed music for Minecraft. So I can't believe that we're going to be able to have Minecraft be in a Sonic Racing game. It's very exciting. I'm going to switch my music too, actually, to just like our regular Our regular music that we use for streams. And it says, "Yup." And then, as you can see, there's an additional DLC packs that are going to be getting released. Over the course of Racing Crossworlds release. And like the majority of them they're gonna add like 2 additional characters, but one of them has like 4 in it. So I'm curious as to what that one would be. And if they're adding Minecraft, then yeah, literally Crossworlds means anything is possible for Sonic Racing Crossworlds. So do any of you guys have any thoughts or ideas of like what else Sega might have up their sleeve for this game? And this goes to Mario. I also thought Mario too. That'd be funny. I thought it would just be funny if they have Mario as a DLC pack. It would make it super tough though for like certain franchises if the majority of the DLC packs is only like 2 characters, and then the one pack is 4. It's like you got to choose very wisely on the characters that you want to bring in. I mean, I guess for like Mario, you'd think probably Mario and Luigi if it was like a 2 character pack. Imagine Pikachu being in the DLC, a Pokemon DLC. Oh, but who would the other Pokemon be? Pikachu would be like one of the starters from any of the seasons. Like it was Pikachu and Charmander, or Squirtle, or Bulbasaur. Charizard. Pikachu and Charizard. That's another option, yeah. Or if they want to just go crazy, Mewtwo. Pikachu and Mewtwo. Yeah, I was trying to think, because we're seeing that happening a lot more lately when it comes to games. There's a lot of collaborations being done. It kind of makes sense now to think about it, since Minecraft did have a Sonic the Hedgehog content for Bedrock. And that was probably like, that was right around close to or before the Sonic 3 movie came out. So it kind of only seems fair that Sonic would be like, hey, Minecraft, you know what? Why don't you be a part of our game? Or God himself. Yoshi with Mario? That could be a good one. That'd be... I would think it had to be, yeah, Mario, Yoshi, Mario, Luigi. Or they could go Mario and Peach if they wanted to. Hi, Ariel. Welcome to the stream, Ariel. Unfortunately, both OBS and Steam have not been cooperating with me today, so I had to hold off on playing Lego Jurassic World, so we're turning this stream into a podcast stream. We're just chilling, hanging out, and talking. We're talking about the latest new gaming news that we got the other day from that Game Fest event that took place, where they announced Jurassic World Evolution 3, and then Sonic Racing Crossworlds announced their release date, and we're getting Minecraft DLC for Sonic's racing game. I can't believe the creeper is gonna be playable. Oh, this is a thought that I had this morning while I was out grocery shopping. I would love if, for the creeper as a playable character, if the creeper would have a explosion power that you could use. Just drive up to someone and just blow up. Alright, since the trailer looks so good, Hope Radical Highways is confirmed. I believe it should be. I saw that, what was it? I saw this one from Unleashed for sure. Windmill Isle, I saw was in the trailer. So I definitely know that that's going to be one of the maps. Oh yeah, there's also this image too that I need to add to this. 1 second. And this asks, did I buy ice cream? I unfortunately did not. No, I should have, but I didn't. I had plenty in my shopping cart already, and it was getting full. So I was like, I'm better off probably just maybe buying ice cream on a different day. And just wait. Just wait it out. And let me move chat and stuff. So there we go. And then I'm going to add... So this next one I'm going to add also part of the Minecraft. So I'm going to hit pause. So there's this image too. Yeah, we're also getting Hatsune Miku, everyone. Hatsune Miku is going to be a playable character in Sonic Racing Crossworlds. And then you see Steve and Alex and the creeper as well there. Yep, Hatsune Miku is going to be... in the trailer, they announced Hatsune Miku first, and then a couple other characters they see there that are from... I believe from animes, but I'm not familiar with those two other characters. Who are they? Let's see. Huh. Yeah, I can't be forgetting Hatsune Miku in this game too. News. Yeah, so yeah, Sonic Racing Crossworlds is going to be launching on September 25th. And then I already bought the Digital Deluxe Edition, which includes... I gotta say this image as well. And add to this. Okay, then go down to this, add image. Okay, then I'm going to go to this image. So you see there in the deluxe edition, so the season pass includes, there's gonna be a season pass. So to get the additional character content, you gotta have the season pass. But as you can see, the Werehog will be a playable character. And then there's also a Sonic Prime character pack. So there's 9. There's Rusty Amy, and then it's what's that version of Knuckles' name? Yeah, we get Rusty Rose, Tails 9, and then Knuckles Dread. Well, the Werehog is a pre-order bonus, and then the Digital Deluxe is the Sonic Prime characters. Yeah, and if you pre-order, you get to play the game 3 days early, so I'll be able to play the game early. I'm trying to see if there's any other, yeah, they got a lot of, there's also a digital, or a collector's edition that they're selling too. I'll add that to this. So here's the, like, collector's edition. Boy, oh boy. So you get a display of Sonic and Shadow racing each other. There's a Sonic keychain, and then there's I forget that ghost's name. I forget what that boss's name was from Sonic Adventure 2 for Knuckles and the pyramid. But there's a little keychain for that. There's a little R logo for Sonic Racing. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Then you get like character cards. There's Eggman. There's Metal Sonic. There's Sage from Frontier. So I believe Sage should be a playable character in the racing game. And then there's one of the Lost World characters. Omega's there. Then there's Big the Cat. Jet the Hawk. There's Wade the Swallow. What's the other? It's the Babylon Rogue. The Babylon Rogue's characters. Storm the Albatross, and then Wave the Swallow and Jet the Hawk. Of course, so they're gonna be a part of the game. Keen Boom Boo. Oh yeah, that's who it is. Thank you for that, Ariel. Yeah, he was a boss that they'd fight against as Knuckles in Adventure 2. I was like, wait a minute, I know that character. Yeah, they didn't get, what is it? It's like a certificate of authenticity, and it looks like a driver's license for Sonic. So you get a lot of stuff. And it looks like they also have stickers for Crossworlds 2 in there. And then potentially, like, Maybe also potentially like discs for like the soundtrack potentially. I'm not quite sure. But yeah, you get a lot of stuff for that edition, but good grief. Yeah, so you get the Sonic. Oh, I got the list here. It's a Sonic and Shadow Racing statue. You get a hardcover art book. You get two discs of the soundtrack. You get a steel book. You get an IDW tie-in comic. So there's a comic for Racing Crossworlds. Stick-on chrome car really, there's a car that's a car emblem for Sonic Racing. Then you get a Sonic rear view mirror dangler, the Keen, Boom Boo keychain, 24 foil trading cards, and then a certificate of authenticity license card. Yeah, let me go back to that image. And the warehouse looks really good. And I did see, as I mentioned before, in the latest trailer, that Windmill Isle, I believe, will be one of the courses. And of course, Middle Harbor from Adventure 2. So let's see. Oh, here you go. So if I go back to this other image here, so it's Hatsune Miku. We get Joker, and then Ichiban Kazuka. They are free post-launch racer characters that everyone gets. But to get Steve, Alex, and the Creeper from Minecraft, you need to have the season pass. And you also get the minecart as a as your vehicle. You could have the minecart. And Sonic, Amy, Tails, Knuckles, Shadow, Cream and Cheese, Eggman, Omega, Zaz from Lost World, right? I think. And then Jet, Wave, and Storm are like main characters, and then there's gonna be more that will get announced. I am very certain that Metal Sonic's gonna be, of course, one. And then Sage. And then Silver, Blaze. Because I think... Yeah, you see Silver as a trading card here. So Silver and Blaze definitely gotta be playable characters as well. I just can't believe that we're getting Minecraft and Hatsune Miku. And I've been also seeing that people are speculating that SpongeBob might be a potential character DLC pack. So people are speculating SpongeBob as one. And if it's gonna be like a 2-character DLC, SpongeBob would be one. And I would have to think that Patrick Star would be the other. Or let's say if SpongeBob was the DLC for the 4-pack of characters, I would then think it would be SpongeBob, Patrick, Squidward, maybe Sandy Cheeks or Mr. Krabs. Or Plankton, for all I know. And then let me go see. Yeah, and with each collaboration DLC for the season pass, there will be like a custom course, I guess, for like each Crossworld. I wonder if there probably would have to be one for Hatsune Miku then, wouldn't there? Yeah, and a Middle Harbor. Let's see. Middle Harbor is one. Wave Ocean will be another one. No, what am I thinking? Not Wave Ocean. Seaside Hill. What am I saying? And then Windmill Isle. So let me add these to the list. There's another one. 6. Eight. Okay. Yeah, so here's Middle Harbor. From Sonic Adventure 2. I'll be very excited to play on that course. That'll be such a throwback. I mean, if they made a course of Middle Harbor for this game, are we getting a remaster for Adventure 2? Could that be in the works potentially? Potentially? And then, as I mentioned, Seaside Hill. Of course, that's another one. It's kind of a pretty obvious choice. And then Windmill Isle from Sonic Unleashed. Hello, Yarin. Welcome to the stream. How are we doing, Yarin? Unfortunately, I'm not going to be playing any games today because both OBS and Steam have not been cooperating. So this is just a podcast chill stream today. So we're just hanging out. I'm just discussing about the latest announcement that was released yesterday from both the announcement for Jurassic World Evolution 3 and the release date and collaboration DLC with Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Yeah, that's the other thing. I was very much shocked to see the price for Sonic Racing Crossworlds. It's literally like the same price as what Mario Kart is doing for theirs. So Sega decided to, I guess, like match the price. And I bought the deluxe edition, so it's even a bit more expensive than that. but I don't buy games that often. I don't like excessively spend on things, so I figured, well, I'll make an exception for this. Yeah, and this here looks like a... I'm not sure if this is on... Yes, I did pre-order it, yes. I pre-ordered Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and I pre-ordered Jurassic World Evolution 3. And this course here looks like, I don't know if this is meant to be on Planet Wisp, or if it's just, just like a mall, and it's just got wisps all the place. I know that Wisp might be like power-ups for this game. It would make sense for them to be power-ups. What version? I bought it off of Steam, so I bought the Digital Deluxe edition. So I am getting the season pass to get yeah, it's $90. Yeah. Yeah, it was a lot. But as I mentioned, I don't buy games that often. And I figured it would be worth it. Since it's Minecraft, for one. I don't know if I would get every single collaboration DLC that they release. It would really depend if it's something that I would really want. But they announced Steve, Alex, and the Creeper as playable characters and a Minecraft map. I was like, I'll buy it. For that. It'll depend on what the other DLCs would be, if I would even bother buying those. I'm pretty certain it wouldn't be needed. I'm required to buy them. That's what I've been hearing, that SpongeBob has been rumored to potentially be one. And we've been speculating, having fun, that, like, oh, what it'd be funny if Mario was one. Or if Pokemon was one, potentially, but if they did any Nintendo DLC, I think it had to be Mario. But I'm trying to think, like, what if Tomb Raider or Resident Evil for whatever reason. Or Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy. You get Cloud and Sephiroth. Oh, I can see that being a thing. I can see that being a thing. I mean, because we're getting Hatsune Miku, you might as well. Why not go all out? Astrobot, that's also a potentially good one. Or Mega Man. Mega Man, maybe? Or Pac-Man. Star Wars DLC. But that's what makes it so complicated, though, is that, like, they have listed that, like, where is it? On their site. Let's see. Do If I go to the Steam page, I think that's where it probably had it listed. Yeah, here we go. On the Steam page, yeah, it says that second pack of DLC will be released at the end of like 2025. So it'll be including 2 playable characters, 1 vehicle, 1 track, 6 emotes per character, and then 8 sounds. And then same thing for DLC 3, 2 playable characters. All of them, and then like the 6th one, the 6th DLC pack. So if I go back to this one, the 6th DLC pack will have 4 playable characters. The other ones all have 2. So it's like depending on like what kind of franchise you're going for, you gotta choose very wisely. Or Sega does on like who is playable, who is not. And hello Godzilla, welcome back to the stream. We're just hanging out, just speculating about future DLC for Sonic Racing Crossworlds now that we have Minecraft announces the first. Donkey Kong? They could do so much Nintendo DLC though. I feel like for Crossworlds that they would want it to have be a wide variety of other potential like gaming franchises. For Star Wars DLC, I probably would, if it was like a 2-character pack, I would have to think it'd be like Darth Vader and a Stormtrooper. And then maybe the course would be like Yavin 4. And then you can go into space and you can go through the Death Star. Yes, it's about to. As like the space battles going on between the Rebellion and the Empire. Godzilla says if Surge is going to be in Crossworlds, the fans are going to go crazy. True. Yeah, we're not quite sure like what other characters from the Sonic franchise are going to be added. Mando and Grogu? Yeah, that's another option. If they wanted to go that route, they could do Din Djarin and Grogu. I could imagine Grogu's cart just being him and his little floating pod. Omni-Man? Potentially. I mentioned Mega Man or Pac-Man. If it was Pac-Man, it'd be Pac-Man and probably then Miss Pac-Man. For Mega Man, maybe they would do Mega Man and Zero. Welcome back, Alessia. Welcome back. We are sitting and speculating DLC for Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Because as you can see, that they've announced Minecraft. And again, Hatsune Miku. This is, are you sure? And God says, this is pretty sure. Or what if it was a One Punch Man? Threw a trash bag into space. It could be bees. Bees, you say? Oh, I wonder if you could. I'm trying to think for like Minecraft. What kind of power-ups they would have? They probably would have like TNT. Well, like Dragon Ball Z DLC. Just have all the DLCs be Dragon Ball Z characters. Okay, one pack would have to be Goku and Vegeta. It just says we're gonna live for 30 years. This is insane. Would be insane, wouldn't it? Yeah, and look, Alessia, when people buy the digital exclusive, they get Sonic Prime characters. Yeah, they have the digital exclusive Sonic Prime, so Rusty Rose, Tails 9, and Knuckles the Dread would be playable characters. Gimme. Oh boy, do you got like $90, $100 to spend? Just offhand? It's ridiculous, the price. And this is BRB, sounds good. And thank you for the 9 likes, I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. But since I'm broke, my parents don't give you money. Oh no. No allowance for Alessia. It's time to start applying for jobs. But hey, at least we know that the game is going to be available on September 25th this year. And since I pre-ordered the game, it says there that anyone who pre-orders it can play it 3 days early. So I'll be able to do that. It comes out on the 25th of September. That's a Thursday. And I think I calculated it correctly that Friday I get off work early, so I'll be able to stream Sonic Racing Crossworlds for earlier on Friday for that time. And if it gets released 3 days early, then that would be on Monday. I could stream it also on the Tuesday if I wanted to. Be interesting to see the Werehog 2 in the game. And and going to the Minecraft world is gonna be a trip. I'm trying to think. I think Final Fantasy would be one potentially. That's my opinion. No dinosaurs today, unfortunately. Yeah, no dinosaurs today, Alessia. Both Steam and OBS are not cooperating with me. I tried to launch Jurassic World Evolution 2, which it did, but OBS is not letting the game capture go through. So, yeah, so I'm turning this stream into a podcast. So, I do apologize to everybody. So, unfortunately, the only extent of dinosaurs we got today was being able to talk about Evolution 3. Fizzy loves podcasts. I enjoy them too, and I also love audiobooks. I've been listening to the audiobooks for both Jurassic Park and for The Lost World, for the novels for Michael Crichton. I've been listening to those while I've been at work. It helps me a lot. So I probably should start maybe having audiobooks for other books as well. And one aspect for the game that's going to be big is... Oh, I'm going to go back to this. Say, we could either use carts, or even we can use the boards from Sonic Riders. And I wonder if I'm going to probably be using a board a lot. Just to kind of go to a throwback to Sonic Riders. or I could use the minecart. Oh, it would be sick if you could, like, import your Minecraft skin into the game. That'd be amazing if you could do that. And I gotta mention again that it's been incredible to see, like, gaming companies do a lot of collaborations nowadays. Ooh, I'm probably asking for far too much for this next thought for DLC pack. If it was a thing, I absolutely would buy it. What if they did Jurassic Park? I'm asking for too much. I'm asking for too much. Yaron asks, are you going to buy Sonic Frontiers 2 next year? I absolutely will, yes. Yeah, if it's going to be released next year, I am going to be buying Frontiers 2. Absolutely, I would have to play the sequel for Frontiers. I really enjoyed Frontiers a lot. The story was much more of a mature tone. I loved the combat mechanics a lot. The open world exploration was fun. I wish that the level designs were a little bit better for, like, the cyberspace. I didn't like how Sonic controlled in 2D in Sonic Frontiers in those cyberspace levels. Because, like, his speed would just kind of just slow down. And it wouldn't be consistent, kind of like how it is with Generations. Or for, like, Unleashed, for that matter. I think it was kind of like the same thing too with Sonic Colors with 2D sections. I think they had similar issues with Sonic Speed in the Colors 2D sections, and plus Sonic Colors with the 3D section, you couldn't go, like, that fast. But without a doubt, I am going to buy the sequel for Frontiers if they do intend to do that. You gotta follow through on that. Hopefully they'd have more playable characters, like if they could add Shadow, maybe even Rouge in, or Silver and Blaze. I'm just saying. They need more love, too. Well, we'll see, but I'm definitely getting Crossworlds. And eventually, whenever they decide to release Sonic Rumble, that's kind of on the the back burner right now. They're probably still developing Sonic Rumble, but they've put that on hold for the time being. And they're focusing a lot more on racing Crossworlds at the moment. But we shall see. I'm gonna go back as well to the slideshow for Evolution 3. Since we're getting that as well, and I might switch my music back over to Jurassic-related music. Because I would love to look through the website and like discuss more about Evolution 3 with you guys. Let me just do this. It's very exciting to have 2 announcements yesterday for games that I've been looking forward to playing. So let me go to the website for Evolution 3. As you can see, the slideshow that I've made of screen captures that Frontier officially has done. A lot of it's just from like the trailer, the announcement trailer. But still, regardless, they're images from the 3rd game. I'm very excited that we're getting babies. And nesting. We'll be able to actually place nests. And as I mentioned, there's going to be gender differences, so there will be male and female for each species, and each one will have a unique look. Whether it be like colorization or size difference, like the male Triceratopses will have larger crests and longer horns than the females. I would think for like the T-Rexes that like females would be bigger than the males. Or we'll be able to go to Japan. We'll be able to use cherry blossom trees, Japanese architecture. As I mentioned, new terrain tools, and you can see on screen there that there's the new maintenance team who will take place of repairing duties for the Ranger team. So the maintenance team have ATVs that they're going to be using. And there's the Concavinator, little bro's favorite dinosaur. And in the deluxe edition, you get the juvenile variant for Concavinator. This is blue is one of your favorites. Yeah, I would believe that they would have the option for blue to have beta as well. So there might be, I don't know if that would be DLC that they would do, or if that would just be an option from the get-go, from the game's launch. So with the introduction of juvenile babies into this 3rd game, I definitely believe beta will be available. Yes, we're now back to talking about the dinosaurs, because I want to look through the website and mention like the new features and whatnot that they plan for the 3rd Evolution game. Let's see the Dino Command. Let's see, it has 57 dinosaurs in her park. Visitors have a 97% chance to survive. Dang, you got a very, very secure park. And in the deluxe edition, there's going to be a bioluminescent skin for the mosasaur, as you can see there. That'll be neat for lagoons at night. And there's another beautiful image of the variation of the cover art with the T-Rex and the juvies at night. At least he doesn't want it to be secure. And it's just like, I want them to roam free. Let them do what they want. Yeah, so there's going to be 82 dinosaurs, marine and flying reptiles as well. There's going to be 82 species in this game. There's going to be genetic inheritance. So play with the laws of nature and genetically modify your dinosaurs and create traits for juveniles to inherit from their parents. So hopefully that would include like skin colorization and patterns. So they would like they would take aspects of both parents, or maybe like more aspects of one parent versus the other. And have said there's going to be advanced behaviors. So there'll be enhanced social behaviors. So this game's supposed to make dinosaurs feel like the most like authentic and real with how that they will think, feel, and react intelligently to their environment. And there'll be new and improved assortment of construction tools to make. There's going to be new terraforming as well. So we'll be able to create mountains, valleys, and, as I mentioned, waterfalls. We can make our own waterfalls. There's going to be new groundbreaking construction tools as well, which will allow us to build and tweak every aspect of the park from the ground up. And we'll be able to create, download, and share cross-platform community creations using Frontiers workshops. So I could probably create and like share creations with people who like play on console. Yeah, we'll be able to make our own waterfalls actually for a change. So let me go to the. I wonder if I should. I should stream my browser. You guys to see the website as I look through it. So you can see it along with me. If it says nope, okay, I won't. Yes, you're seeing the dinosaurs because I have a playlist. I have a slideshow going on. I won't, Fizz. I'll just read off like things that it mentions. So we'll be able to unleash our creativity with Evolution 3's new and improved assortment of construction tools. So the new creative tools will deepen our control of each park's appearance, given the choice between tweaking every small detail or playing with intuitive and expansive out-of-the-box designs. So you can push the boundaries with modular building, the powerful terraforming tools as I mentioned, and then expanded customization options to create a world that matches our vision. So with an expansive suite of tools and scenery to choose from, you have the power to construct a building from scratch or simply add some personal flair to an existing facility. So probably even like with existing prefabs that they have created for themselves, we can actually alter it. as well. So they said that you can dip into these creative options as much or as little as you like with an expansive selection of pre-built designs and blueprints also available to choose from. And that would include like the Badlands, the dig site in Montana that Alan Grant and Ellie Sadler were at. So they have blueprints of scenery items from that scene, like the trailer, the computer that they used to look at the skeleton of the raptor. And let's see. Yeah, with the tectonic terraforming, the power to fully sculpt your parks is now in your hands with intuitive terrain modification. And empowers us to easily craft striking landscapes across our parks and enclosures. You can even remove the need for fences. So we can literally just use the tools to create like mountains and valleys to keep our dinosaurs in sections, and no fences are needed. We can use so we can even remove the need for fences and construct more realistic enclosures for our dinosaurs, using steep slopes, scenery, and pits to keep your dinosaurs away from guests. We could just use the terraforming tools to just make natural landscapes and not use fences at all. So this means I'm not going to have, what was it that happened during the second sandbox part that we made? What was it? I think it was a Torosaurus that got on top of the mountain that I made. They're not gonna just climb on top of the mountain. They'll actually obey the landscape and the environment. Oh geez, and if you subscribe to the newsletter for Jurassic World Evolution 3, you get an exclusive ATV skin. Of course you do. I might just subscribe to that. I'll do that after stream. And it says, sorry, I got some fancy stuff. What kind of fancy stuff did you get? Please share. Just give me a sponsor. What? Just give me a sponsor. Wow, thank you. What? W for endless. Thank you so much. Yeah, that is fancy. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that, but thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Fizzy and Alicia giving multiple W's in the chat. That is very fancy. Yes, thank you for that. You're already a channel member. You don't need to do that. Thank you so much. Oh, it's the 1 month member thingy. Oh, okay, gotcha. It's weird that it says they became a sponsor. Leslie says I shall definitely make Endless some art after I finish the Sonic art. That'd be nice to see some Endless art. Please share it in the Discord once you're finished with it. Please do. And I can also go over the game modes. I did mention the game modes, of course, previously for Evolution 3. It's pretty much the same as the last two games. There'll be a main campaign mode. So we set off on a continent hopping adventure to construct and manage secure havens for dinosaurs around the world. So we work with experts at the Dinosaur Integration Network to build and rebuild parks across the globe. So we will unlock new locations, dinosaurs, and more as we complete diverse, non-linear scenarios. Endless would love some art. Oh, there we go. Do it, Alessia. Make some art for Endless. That'd be awesome. Thank you again, Endless, by the way. Yeah, so as the park manager for the campaign mode, this is the interesting thing for this new campaign mode. It says we must balance the often conflicting needs of the different factions at play in dinosaur conservation. Your choices will shape your campaign as you favor the security, entertainment, and conservation sectors. Each will reward you with new technology, but beware, not everyone will see eye to eye with your mission. So, of course, there's going to be the potential for a sabotage to occur. And so I could do a super fancy stuff? What? You could do what? And so, like, I'm wondering if for like this main campaign in the third Evolution game, of course, I would love to like unlock all of the new technology for each faction. So I'd wonder if I would have to do just like one playthrough and try to balance all of them to unlock everything, or if I would have to maybe just do like 3 separate versions of the campaign and focus on one sector at a time. And let's just send Syhr get memberships. What? Y'all received the gift membership from Endless. Congrats to you, Yaren. Oh my god. Thank you again for that, Endless. That is super fancy. It's random. Yeah, it's kind of like gifting a sub to someone on Twitch. I know you can do that directly with people on Twitch, but there's also the potential of just like doing it random. Yes, huge W for Endless. Thank you again so much for that. Congrats to you, Yaren. Congrats. You didn't have to. Thank you so much, though, for that. Endless, I appreciate it greatly. Thank you. Definitely need to get him some art now. You can't do it directly on YouTube? Gotcha, so it is just random. I know on Twitch you have the option to do it directly. You never know, though. YouTube might also get that option eventually. Thank you again. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm wondering for that campaign that I may potentially need to do 3 separate playthroughs to get the awards for the security, entertainment, and conservation sectors. Because you can get new technology and I think like new scenery items unlocked by doing that. It says, oh dang, you can get memberships? Yeah, I didn't realize that you could do that either. I'm still new to being a partner with YouTube. I didn't realize that you could do that. That's awesome. Thank you again. And now for the second game mode in Evolution 3, of course, is the sandbox mode, our favorite. Where we could just build our own Jurassic World at our own whim. So with the new creative tools, we're gonna have lots of fun. We should be able to make a lot more unique and diverse environments and landscapes with the new tools. And for the sandbox mode, we can choose from a selection of locations that are featured in the main campaign from Evolution 3. And as I mentioned, we could also pick locations from the previous Evolution games. So we can definitely have Isla Nublar, Sorna, probably Jurassic Park San Diego. Probably also Biosyn's Sanctuary. So it'll be awesome to have both new and old locations to work with these new tools. And then the third game mode, which we absolutely love and adore, is the challenge mode. So I'm looking forward to playing that again. We will again race against the clock to build the parks. And we will compete to set the best completion times and beat the par time. And as we battle against a series of scenarios, which will scale in challenge with the difficulty choices, successfully proving our prowess by completing a scenario will reward us not only unique dinosaur skins, but also will award us scenery items that we can use in any game mode. So the challenge modes are even more important in this third game because there's dinosaur skins and scenery items to unlock. So you guys can expect me to be doing 6, 7, 8 hour challenge mode streams sometime in the future. It's gonna be fun. Your cat is here. She's watching on your lap. Aw, well, welcome to the stream, Alessia's cat. Thank you for watching. Thank you. Let's see. Yeah, so Evolution 3 will be releasing on October 21st. And thank you for the 10 likes. Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome. Kitty, she heard me. What'd she do? What did your cat do? Did you look at your phone? The cat's like, who's talking to me? Who is that person? That's awesome. Yeah, I want to read more about the generations of dinosaurs. So it says we can guide, breed, and nurture families of dinosaurs across the entire generations as you raise them from being playful juveniles to awe-inspiring adults. So from fearsome adult predators to playful juvenile herbivores, authentic dinosaurs and prehistoric animals are at the heart of Jurassic World Evolution 3. Dimorphism introduces distinct males and females that raise and interact with their young, while new systems mean a whole new world for your parks as you work to build a safe and secure haven for generations of dinosaurs. Life found a way. Raising young ones is no small feat, and it's no different for dinosaurs. Juvenile dinosaurs bring a new challenge to animal management, coming with their own needs and behaviors as they interact with the world around them the moment they leave the nest. Provide them with the correct support, and you'll successfully Raise your juveniles into majestic adults, attracting more guests to your parks. Because, yes, everyone would love to see a bunch of baby dinosaurs in a theme park, wouldn't they? Maybe we can have a bunch of baby stegos. As I mentioned, like a little baby Tuptus. Just have a herd of baby stegos, and Fizz would be screaming in joy. Fizz would shriek in joy. And as I mentioned earlier, genetic inheritance is a important feature. So bioengineering returns in Evolution 3. We can select traits for our dinosaurs to make them harder or increase their fertility. And then they can pass down those traits onto their offspring. And then juveniles will inherit their parents' appearance and traits. Good, I'm glad to hear that. That's exciting. And then advanced behaviors. Featuring over 70 prehistoric family units, Evolution 3 breeds even more life into these majestic animals. Dinosaurs will raise and protect their young, compete for territory, and react to the environment you build for them, with sauropods wading across deep water, and pterosaurs will now be able to walk across land on the ground. So yes, we can actually have deeper water. The dinosaurs can actually swim. So excited. Very exciting. Yeah, I think I already went through. Actually, no, this one I didn't. So, well, I kind of did not. This is a deeper description of the main campaign for Evolution 3. So we'll be able to join familiar faces from the Jurassic franchise, including Dr. Ian Malcolm, who again will be voiced by the actor Jeff Goldblum. So Jeff Goldblum will be returning as Ian Malcolm for the campaign for Evolution 3. And then that's where we will embark on our international endeavor to create homes for dinosaurs around the world. I'm guessing they'll probably would include like some of like original characters that they have used in the past for Evolution. And I would believe for any kind of future DLC that they would have, especially Rebirth, and maybe even Chaos Theory, I wonder if they would like have Scarlett Johansson like do voiceover of her character, if there's gonna be like a Rebirth DLC campaign. And maybe Rest House How my return as Claire Deering, potentially. And then maybe we will get Dr. Alan Grant and Ellie Sattler as well, potentially. If there is any kind of DLC or campaigns that are available with them. They never got Chris Pratt to voice Owen for the Evolution game, so I would guess if they are going to have Owen Grady be a part of it again, that they would just have the same person who did the voiceover for Owen. It's so exciting. I can't wait. Yeah, it'd be cool if they did like Chaos Theory DLC or Can Cretaceous DLC, if they would have like the voice actors who have voiced the Cretaceous group. They did like campaigns that involved them at all. Oh, it would be great if they had like scenery items from Cretaceous, please. I would love to have like the actual campsite from Cretaceous. It'd be great to have that, or even like the. I know they mentioned there's going to be new attractions for tourists to use, like the balloon tour, which was an attraction that was in the Jurassic Park Operation Genesis game, which was kind of like the very first park builder for the Jurassic Park franchise. So you could set up balloon tours and have people just going into a hot air balloon and just go around your park. And they could fly over your dinosaurs' enclosures and look at the dinosaurs. And also there's one that they've mentioned like where it's kind of like an interaction, where it's like up close and personal, like where they can actually like touch dinosaurs. So that'd be interesting of how they plan to do that. My god, Endless, what are you doing? And let's just send another membership, and Gabku received the membership. Congratulations to you, Gabku. Gabku. I'll have to pass that information along to Gabku. Thank you, Endless, again for that. You did not have to do that. Thank you so much. I'll have to give Gabku the membership role in Discord. And I'm not sure if Yaren is in the Discord server or not, but if Yaren is, then we'll have to get Yaren the membership role as well. If it says I summon Gapku, and this is Silly Goober. He's gonna summon Gapku to the stream. Hi, Gapku! How you doing? Yeah, Endless is getting out membership saying you received one of them. Congrats. You got a you gotta get the membership from Endless for my channel. Gaggus is on Endless. So you now have a pina colada. Congrats, enjoy your pina colada. Gaggus says, yay, I have a drink. How much did it cost? I believe it'd be like similar to getting like what getting a sub is for Twitch, is it not? Enjoy your drink, Gabs. Cheers to you, Gabku. Welcome to the membership cabana. I'll have to give you access to the membership Discord. There's not much going on there right now since there's not many members, but we just got 2 more today thanks to Endless, so thank you. I'm crazy? I was crazy once. Crazy Gaku was crazy once. It's more expensive than a Twitch sub? Oh, jeez. I hope not too much more. Please save your money. Please save your money. I appreciate the support, but save your money, please. Always crazy. Always crazy, never enough crazy. Just a bit expensive, not much. Just a bit. It's very vague. It's very vague. Very, very vague. But thank you again so much. That means a lot. But hey, Gauku now has green font text. I think that's the main reason why Gauku would love to be a member. Would be to have green font for her name. Gauku green, I love green. And this is a bit. I hope not too expensive and crazy. That would be insane if YouTube had priced Kitty memberships that high. I had membership set to $5 a month, so. I know that you could set like membership prices to be even higher, but sheesh, that's money is tough nowadays for people, so I wanted to just keep it to like normally like with what Twitch would have for like a price. Make it easier and more affordable. Let's just say it's less than $10. Okay. I thought you were gonna say like $20, $30, $50. The way you were saying it's like it's a bit expensive. I was like, what? Is it $50? What? Gecko says that's good at least. Indeed, indeed. I'm looking over more of the Evolution 3 website, and they do mention the Indominus Rex. So Indominus Rex, I'm guessing Indoraptor will be coming back as well. Probably Scorpius Rex will be returning too. And then of course, as I mentioned, we'll for sure get Jurassic World Rebirth DLC. So we'll probably get all of the I guess you could say experimental dinosaurs. And we'll probably get skin variations for the Mosasaur, for the T-Rex, for the Velociraptor, for Dilophosaurus. And then we'll probably get all the new dinosaurs. Like the Titanosaurus. I'm so excited for this game. And it's just like, for my country, money translation goes burr. Oh boy. Money goes burr. You gotta love it. Again, that Thenao Dragon juvenile looks so happy. That's Gauku whenever she sees green. Gauku goes, yippee! And that bioluminescence for Mosasaur will be beautiful for lagoons. I would love to see that be more of an option for a lot of the dinosaur species. If you could have just like a park just be at night all the time, and you could just have a bunch of dinosaurs just glowing with vibrant colors at night for display, that'd be great, I think. Yippee! Yes, enjoy the membership. Thank you again, Endless. Appreciate it greatly. A lot of the babies look adorable. Yeah, Gabku. Imagine having a little mini Tuptus or Tuptush. Or a little mini Buttercup and Brownie in a park. Little mini babies. This is, oh my god. If babies, yes, they can have babies. Yes, yeah. In Evolution 3, we'll be able to have nesting, and there will be male and female variations for dinosaurs, and they will actually be able to have babies and pass on their traits and genes to their offspring. And they can pass it on for generations and generations. Yes, we're finally getting baby dinosaurs and better terrain tools. I'll be able to actually make a waterfall. And mountains and cliffs. There will be baby stegosauruses as well, yes. Yep, we'll be able to have juvenile stegos as well. If it's baby stegos. Let me see if I can find an image. This is yay. Let's see. Seen Triceratops, I got the T-Rex. I'm also getting pictures of like modded content from Evolution and Evolution 2 for babies. So it's like not legit. So I gotta try to make sure that I'm getting the right. And that, or I just take it like a Let me see, I'm gonna go to the announcement trailer. I get a screen capture that way. They're in motion, so it's kind of blurry, but yeah, this should probably do. That should do, and I'll save this. I'm gonna name this number 14, and then I'm gonna add this to the slideshow. I'm gonna pause on that, and then let's open the slideshow. It's the best that I could get to show, like, their faces. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the last one before the Stegos. There they are. Here's the baby Stegos. Look how cute. They can get baby Stegosauruses, yes. I guess doesn't want to listen, but getting over stimulated, need a jump. Drop up all my guns. Thank you, and thank you. Gambling chance. Thank you for popping in, Gap Crew, really quick. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I understand. Hope you have a good day, and I'll talk to you soon. Have a good one. Thank you again, Endless, for the gifted membership to Gapku and to Yaren. Appreciate it greatly. Thank you. I might rearrange the order of the slideshow again. I'm gonna move Lego 1 up. Move this, hopefully. There we go. Like, yeah, I kind of want to just pause on the baby Stegos again. So adorable. Wait, let's see. Why saying bye to Endless? Gauku was the one that was leaving. Gauku was leaving, not Endless. Let's see, I must have misheard. That's okay. No worries, don't worry about it. Ah, it's so exciting. It'd be great too if there'd be an option, which there probably will be in the sandbox mode. To not allow juveniles to age. Embarrassing? You're fine. Don't worry about it. You're overthinking. You're overthinking it. Ah, I can't wait. Can't wait for this game. Even the baby Mosasaurus looks adorable. Let me see if I can add this to the slideshow. It'd be a smaller image, but it's fine. First, it'd be smart for me to save it as an image. Then add file. Then move that up one. Okay. Let's now go. Baby Stego, and then after that, there's the baby Moses. Even they're adorable. So I bet for all the marine species that the juveniles will swim close to the adults, like kind of like how baby whales will stay close to like their mother. So I'm guessing the behavior will be the same way for the marine species too. Yes, very adorable. The cuteness overload for this game is gonna be tremendous. As I mentioned, I'm gonna have like a whole herd of juvenile stegos, and Fizzy will shriek in happiness. Have a park of just juveniles everywhere. We'll call it we'll come up with a name for it. It'll be our very own petting zoo of just baby dinosaurs everywhere. You can call it Land Before Time. The baby Brachiosauruses too are cute. I can't wait to see the baby Apatosaurus. And as I mentioned, God, we'll be able to make brand new landscapes with all those new terrain tools. We can make valleys, we can make cliffs and mountains and waterfalls. It's gonna be a beautiful game. And I hope that we can do the same thing too for buildings. They can make restaurants from scratch. We can make hopefully our own version of CFG. CFG could live on. We can make an original design for it. I'll have to do another ecosystem park as well eventually in Evolution 3. Now that we'll have even better terrain tools to use. And again, thank you guys so much for just being here and chilling out and just chatting. And it's been nice. Like I said, I'll have to work on making an official like podcast chatting background to use for future scenarios like this one. Having slideshows definitely does help. So it is nice to be able to just chat and talk about the recent gaming news. Yeah, it has been nice. So if you guys would want to just do more of these in the future, let me know. I can honestly just unless we should do separate just chatting streams. I think we could. I think once I move into my apartment, then I could maybe add that into the schedule somehow. I know it's easier on weekends. One or two per month? Definitely could do that. Should do a W endless command. A W endless command. And then what? Then it just lists a bunch of W's. It just spams W's. Unless I don't deserve a command. Yeah, I'm not gonna make commands exclusively for specific subscribers or members, but I appreciate that. I appreciate the support from all of you. Thank you so much. And so I'll to come up with a design, something to have as a background for podcast streams. Again, the baby stegos. It's so cute. It's gonna be interesting. It's funny that Prehistoric Kingdom like officially like did it first by having babies, and now Frontier is like, hold on a second, hold my beer. And Prehistoric Kingdom's still in development. So as we play Evolution 3 and then play Prehistoric Kingdom, it'll be interesting comparing the two games with their mechanics. We're finally getting babies, we're finally getting better terrain tools. The terrain tools, that was the huge thing for me. So I'm very excited. As I said, I've already got the stream made, so you can notify yourself for when we go live for it. And I already have a stream done for Sonic Racing Crossworlds as well. I already got the thumbnails made. I made them both yesterday, right after I saw the announcements. I was like, I'm not waiting for these. I'm getting these done. Hey, well, yeah, we've been live now for almost 3 hours. Yeah, and if there's anything that you guys have like to suggest that like what else I should do on the channel, like feel free to like share, express any thoughts or ideas that you have. I know, Alessia, you mentioned about me playing Puppy Playtime in October, which I could do. One stream's gotta be Jurassic World Evolution 3 though, because that's when it's getting released, is in October. But I could do Puppy Playtime. It's just awesome. I'm stoked. With Rebirth DLC, we'll probably also get a new location as well. But you guys have been awesome. Thank you guys again so much. Thank you for being very understanding today and just wanting to just hang out. That's the most important thing. Just hang out, chat, and have a good time. Like, do you guys have any suggestions or ideas for like a podcast just chatting background that I could do? I've always thought of like either having like a tropical beach bar, or it could be like some kind of cabana, like a little like lodge or hut or something. Might have commission Fizzy for a little project. And there could be like little references in the background for like different series that we've done. There could be like dinosaur stuff. There could be stuff Sonic for Minecraft, or other games too, like that I would stream in the future. So that's something that I'm going to think about. I'll think about that over this weekend. Oh, but Leslie just sent a big paragraph. What is this? Leslie says, POV, you're a girl. 1 second, happy. 5 seconds later, neutral. 10 seconds later, angry. 15 seconds later, sad. 20 seconds later, acts like nothing happened. Fizzy can agree with you on this. Oh, no. And hello, little bro. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the 11 likes, by the way. We're just having a chatting stream today because both OBS and Steam have not been cooperating with me today, so unfortunately I couldn't play either Lego Jurassic World or Jurassic World Evolution 2. So we just been chatting and discussing the news about Evolution 3 and Sonic Racing Crossworlds. I've already pre-ordered both games. So I have this slideshow of images from Evolution 3 going on right now. Okay, let me pause this. I'm going to go to one image in particular that you'll be happy to see. There's going to be, in the deluxe edition, Concavinator will be able to have juveniles. So it's like one of 4 additional family variant units for dinosaurs for Evolution 3. One is Concavinator. You can have small juvenile Concavinators. You want it so bad, just go to Evolution 3, but you know you can't afford devices to play it. Well, I would say you could hopefully maybe save up some money. And then eventually be able to, because I definitely think you should be able to experience it. Plus with all of the new terrain tools that they're going to have in the game. We'll be able to make waterfalls and cliffs and valleys and mountains that look more realistic. Alessia says, also, I finished the R on Sonic. By the way, there is no color because you can't anymore, so it looks comic-like. That's fine. I'm glad to hear the Sonic art is done. Feel free to share it in the Discord. And then says, I remember the first time watching some of your content like 3 years ago. I think it was a Radio Tower tutorial. Yes! I still can't believe that Radio Tower tutorial gets views. It amazes me that it's one video that I constantly get views on still to this very day. I've gotten quite a few comments on it. Spent 3 days making it. I should do an updated version of that. Because I know like one thing was probably that I should have given like a material count list, like how much material you need to make it. It was among some of the first videos that I did on YouTube, so I think, yeah, the video was like about 40-some minutes long. Yeah. I obviously built it in creative, but it was like me going step by step, explaining how to build it. But I should do an updated version of it. You saw the images? Yes, I can. So I'm gonna go back to the very beginning. Yeah, it was quite a while ago. It's hard to believe that it's been that long. I know, little bro. I'm not gonna go that fast. I'm letting it just go through the beginning. So you can see all the images that Frontier has released. Like, a few of them I added personally because people were asking about the Stegosauruses, and I included the baby Mosasaur as well in there. But most of these images are just from Frontier themselves. So we're going to be getting some new locations to use, Japan being one of them. Las Vegas is going to be another one, I believe. Yeah, the baby T-Rex, I believe, should hopefully resemble the one from The Lost World. And it's going to be gender differences, so it's going to be male and female. The male Triceratops has a bigger crest and longer horns than the female. And they're gonna have genetic genetics can be passed down from parents to offspring, so they'll be able, the offspring will be able to have similar color and patterns to their parents. And you can see the Japan map here. You can see the Japanese architecture that they have. It's got 100 beans from Fizzy. Dang. Congrats. Yes, they can reproduce, actually, yes. And they will actually be able to have nests. So the parents can, like, make nests, I think. And they can reproduce. And then their offspring can grow into adults if you take care of them well. Yes, we can have dinosaur nests in this game. Dinosaurs not safe for work. I don't know about that part. I don't know if that part's included in this game. They didn't mention that. Let's see, someone got babies and nests. Yeah, we should be able to see like dinosaur eggs. So they should probably like hatch from the eggs, and then that vehicle is you know how in the other two Evolution games, the Ranger team would always be the ones to have to go around and do repairs for fences and buildings. Now there's a maintenance team. So the maintenance teams will have ATVs, and they'll be the ones that will do repairs for the park. And then here's like the additional dinosaurs. So this is the what was it? The Duagon? There's the Proto-Ceratops. That's gonna be a deluxe edition dinosaur with a baby variant. Concavenator will get a baby variant in the deluxe edition. There's the Thanos dragon with the juvenile variant. Looks so happy. And flying reptiles will be able to walk on land too now. And just like Prehistoric Kingdom, there's gonna be, you can make deeper water, and there's exclusive skin in the deluxe edition for Mosasaur. So there's like bioluminescent skin available for Mosasaur. Back in 5 minutes, sounds good, Alessia. And there's the baby Stegosauruses. But yeah, we'll be able to have deeper water for our land dinosaurs or semi-aquatic dinosaurs to swim in, so we can have. And there's the baby Mosasaur. So we should be able to have Spinosaurus, Suchomimus swim around in water. We'll be able to make waterfalls and valleys, cliffs. There's another variation of the cover art at night. Got the T-Rex and the juveniles. You can see the nest too in the bottom there. Yep, tower. That's in Japan. Yeah, Japan, Hawaii. They mentioned we're gonna be new locations. There's gonna be other locations in the campaign. We're gonna have more challenge mode again, and the rewards for challenge mode will have both skins for dinosaurs and scenery items to use for decoration. What are the locations? They mentioned Japan and Hawaii are one. There will be other ones that'll be part of the campaign. There's One will potentially be Las Vegas. As for the rest, I'm not sure. Well, for sandbox that they mentioned in sandbox mode, they'll have the maps from the previous 2 games available for sandbox. So you should be able to get like Germany, France, the UK. We should be able to get Isla Nublar, Sorna, Jurassic Park, San Diego. So we should be able to get probably like all the locations from the previous games, and then whatever new ones that they include in the campaign for the 3rd game. So it's gonna be very exciting. And whatever genes that you give to the parents, they will pass those genes on down to their offspring too. So that'll be great. What's that blue building? That big building. Let me go back. Oh, that one there on the right? I think that might be like the Japan version of like the Innovation Center, I think. They haven't quite said like what buildings there are exactly, but that's my guess, is that's probably like a Japanese version of the Innovation Center. Since it's kind of got a similar shape to it. Yeah, there's bridges, there's the arches. We'll be able to upload and share builds that we make for our parks onto like a workshop that Frontier has. That'll be cross-platform available for people to use in their parks. So we should be able to kind of like make anything from scratch. We should be able to make bridges and archways and buildings and share them with the community on like online, cross-platform. So like even like for console players, I think that should be available. And with the new terrain tools, we'll be able to just use our environment to let me unpause the slideshow. Fences are no longer needed to contain the dinosaurs. We can just use our terrain tools to just make valleys and mountains to just kind of keep dinosaurs enclosed in a space. So we're gonna have a lot more natural landscapes. The balloon tour is a new attraction that's gonna be available. That was featured in the Jurassic Park Operation Genesis game years ago. There probably will be other attractions available that are new. And again, there's the maintenance team ATV. I think also a location that will be available will be the Badlands in Montana. The dig site that Alan Grant and Ellie Sadler were at. Because there's a lot of scenery items that are going to be available for players once they buy the game that are iconic from the Montana scene from the first movie. So you'd be able to have the computer, the trailer that Alan and Ellie were in with John Hammond. The device that they used to find the full skeleton of the raptor, and probably even like the fossil of the raptor itself from the dig site might be a decoration piece. You ask for PS5 for your birthday or Christmas so you can play this game? Absolutely. It would be awesome. Because then we would probably be able to like share structures and things that we build. Because then, if we could build things from scratch, then you can actually build your very own version of CFG and have it be unique. So I am very, very excited. For sure, the definitely will have Rebirth DLC, probably Chaos Theory DLC. Imagine playing co-op at Sandbox. That would be awesome if you could like make one park with multiple people at once. Like, have one person focus on making the environment, have another person start to make the structures for the buildings, have the other one start to make the enclosures for the dinosaurs. It'd be awesome if you could do that with people online, especially with cross-play, cross-platform. Which would be very fun. I'm looking forward to it. And thank you for the 12 likes. But I did that if I could, if that was an option, absolutely. That would be great to do that with you, and then if anyone else had the game, that would be a great series. To make a park with viewers, that would be amazing to do. I'm so excited. I can't wait for October. And even though we didn't get to play a game today, it's been nice being able to just chat and just hang out with all of you and discuss Evolution 3 and Sonic Racing Crossworlds. And so that would be amazing too. It would be. It would be awesome. Welcome back, Alessia. Welcome back. We were just discussing it if there'd be an option for like players to work on one park simultaneously and crossplay, and that if that was a thing, then I would want to do like a series of being able to make a park with viewers. If that was a thing. Not just for that game, maybe, but for other games as well. It would be. That's what I want to do with Sonic Rumble. Because Sonic Rumble is supposed to be cross-platform. Now, I'm so excited for that to be released because that would be a game that I could play with a lot of you. But they've delayed Rumble, so that's on hold for now. I think I'm not sure about Sonic Racing Crossworlds if that's cross-platform. If that would be cross-platform, then I would want to play Sonic Racing Crossworlds as well with viewers, but let's just say, Syhr, you know, for the Japanese place one, you would want to have a park be, well, we're definitely going to be building a park on Japan, but without a doubt. Little Brussels, I would love if you made a park. Absolutely, I would love to do that too. Yo, Your Fart, welcome to the stream. How are we doing? How you doing, Your Fart? Let's just say you could maybe put some T-Rex on the mountains in the background. Have the T-Rexes be the king of the park. Honestly, could. With the new terrain tools available, we probably could do that. How's it going? It's going good. Old Steam and OBS have not been kind of cooperating with me today, so I've not been able to, unfortunately, play a game. So I've just been having just a chatting stream. And just discussing the news about Jurassic World Evolution 3 and Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Alright, Talerkine Alessia, sounds good. Yeah, they announced Evolution 3 yesterday. That's going to be released later this year. So it's not just a new park, it's a whole new... It's another Evolution game. It's going to be babies and better terrain tools. You can make mountains and valleys and waterfalls and have deeper water for our semi-aquatic dinosaurs to swim in. We'll be able to go to Japan. There's the baby stegosaurus right there. Oh, nice. Yeah. We'll be able to go to Japan. Japan's gonna be a playable map. There's the baby mosasaurs. So we'll be able to take care of juvenile dinosaurs and help raise them to be adults, and then they take the traits and genes from their parents and they get passed on down to the future generations. Yeah, baby Moses. I never thought baby Moses would be so adorable, but they are. And that's a cover art. That's one at least. That's the night version of the cover art for the game. And then here's the day version of it. Let's not ask that, little bro, it's not. No, they can't be. Yo, Fart, you did not have to do that. Thank you for the 99 cents. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the donation, Epic. You did not have to. First Endless, now you. Endless gifted 2 memberships today. He gifted one to Yaren and then one to Gabku. Thank you for the 99 cents. I appreciate it. Thank you. You didn't have to. Yeah, I know Japan, Hawaii will be new locations, and then whatever new locations that they have in the campaign mode will be. Las Vegas is confirmed to be a third one, I think. And then whatever else they decide to have in the campaign and DLC. They not a problem, you bummed. Thanks, you old fart. Yeah, so we just been chatting and just chilling. And it's been over 3 hours already. We've been live. I'm excited for what the third Evolution game will have to offer. And this, what are those eyes for? Epic says, I always thought pterodactyls in Japan would be dope. And now it can happen. You could get cherry blossoms, we could get new Japanese architecture. There's a new maintenance team, so there's the maintenance team in their ATV. They're the ones that would do the repairs for the park. As I mentioned, the Badlands of Montana might be another location because they have like blueprints and scenery items from the first film. So we would be able to use the trailer that Alan and Ellie were in with John Hammond. We'll be able to use the computer. Very exciting. Yeah, it's looking at the colada. Gotcha. It's like I want a sip. Oh, don't do Badlands would be a sick biome to use? It would be. Stoked. They're advertising that this will be the most, like, advanced behavior for dinosaurs in a game. Social behavior. So we'll have to wait and see what this game has to offer. I know one thing that they've mentioned that's a part of the game is AI. They're going to use AI to generate probably biographies for the scientists that you hire to help do the tasks for your park. So they mentioned that AI will be a part of this game, but mainly just for making biographies and backgrounds for the scientists. I wonder if it's gonna include making AI images of the people. I wonder how that's gonna look. Probably not great. I just hope it's just for biography related. Epic says, so Stoat can genetically engineer abominations. Not sure yet. We'll have to find out when we play the game. I mean, with the ones that we're getting probably from the Rebirth movie for DLC, there's those. There's that. So, any use of AI artwork would be awful. Yeah, I hope it's only just for just making the backstories for the scientists and nothing else. Yeah, because it would not look great if they tried to use AI to make models for the scientists in the menu when you hire them. But we shall see once the game gets released in October. It's gonna be happening sooner than we think. Right, it'd be lazy and would take away jobs. It would. And they could honestly reuse, probably, designs for scientists that they've already done in the past 2 games anyway. And they could, of course, add new variations, but they could also reuse old ones. I don't see why not. That wouldn't bother me. Most important thing are the dinosaurs. That's the most important thing. And making parks feel as real as possible. I hope for better AI for guests too when they're walking around the park. That's one thing that's gotta be improved on, is that. Stoked. Welcome back, little bro. Welcome back. And welcome back, Alicia, as well. Welcome back to you both. We've been lying now for almost 3.5 hours. Ooh, I just thought of something to include in yeah, a background for like a podcast, just chilling background for streams. Oh, little bro just typed it out. I just thought of having like a CFG bucket as a reference. Epic City will let these goobers in. This is, by the way, after this, you better check my art of Sonic in the Discord. I will. Jeez, 81 copies. That's a lot. Yeah, I'll also work on a concept for a podcast, just chilling background for streams. Little Celestia. Yummy a lot, but yummy. Insane. Again, thank you all so much for the support today. I appreciate it greatly. Thank you guys so much. And as you had suggested, I think I could potentially do some just chatting streams, like once, twice a month. So I will have to work on that background. You can't eat them unless he says it took me 3 hours. It took you 3 hours to cook 81 copies. Oh, you meant the art for Sonic. Yeah, she meant the art. My apologies. I will look at it after stream. I promise. Let's just say good. Yes, I'll make sure that I do. Epic Fried 100! Of course. Dang. 100. Impressive. Even Endless is surprised. It is a lot, yes. Very much so. Little bro wants to hire Epic for CFG. No one has just achieved that. Wait, yeah, has anyone ever gotten 100 copies before with the CFG command? I also can't remember if anyone's gotten 100 for that. We're about got 92. That's close. It's a hungry, skelly man, okay? Yeah, and the comics will go right through you. Unless he did get 100 beans today. That's correct. You got 53 beans. You know what? I'm gonna give out beans to everyone in chat. You all get 66 beans. Divide amongst yourselves. 100 copies first try. People understand that if you fry them, you can't eat them. You are officially an employee for CFG. Beans. Enjoy the beans. Beans on the beans. I'm glad I updated the command to include the beans emoji. What's the side? Can I hire you for CFG? Would I be a manager for CFG? Would I be the manager? Something like that. It's very vague. It's very, very vague. CFG Overlord? Sounds like a promotion. That's a promotion. CFG CEO. Commander of the 3274 CFG Intergalactic Space Force. CFG has a space force. Insane. Impressive. CFG must be making a lot of profit in order to have that. Lawn, live lawn and fry compies. 4 compies. Oh wait, I just thought. Compies are so small. Imagine a juvenile compy. That'd be so tiny. Live, laugh, fry. And then there'd be an image of a fried compy at the bottom. Live, laugh, and fry. Insane. Yeah, I can't fathom or imagine a juvenile compy in Evolution 3. An adult compy is so small. The juveniles would be insanely tiny. It'd be one tiny dino. It would be one tiny dino. It'd be interesting to see a juvenile Indominus Rex. They would have those in the game. Not sure what they'll do with the hybrids, if they would have those as well or not. Execute order, fry compies. It will be done, my lord. Yeah, so hopefully next Saturday I'll be able to we will play Jurassic World Evolution 2. And then the week after that, then I will try to play Lego Jurassic World again. I made now that as I mentioned, Sonic Racing Crossworlds and then Evolution 3 will be getting released soon. I may start to stream Jurassic World Evolution 2 on Fridays and Saturdays a bit more in the future so that I can get the Ecosystem Sandbox Park done in time before the third game gets released. Little bro's like, I'm the CEO. Yes, little bro did make CFG. Little bro did. That's a lot of eyes. But I think maybe this might be a good time for me to end today's stream. Today's podcast. Thank you for being a part of the Cabana podcast. I'm getting hungry. It's almost dinner time, so yeah, I'm gonna be probably ending stream shortly. I want to go eat some food, and I want to start to work on the concept and an idea for having a just chatting podcast background for streams. Little happy accidents lead to the podcast. When in doubt, podcast. Yes. So I'll have to work on that. Thank you all again so much for being here. Thank you all for the support for the channel. Yeah, it's been over 3.5 hours already, Alessia. That time flew by insanely fast. So again, thank you to the All Fire Epic Jaunt for the donation. Thank you to Endless as well for gifting 2 memberships. Insane. Oh, Dino Nods. No, you just came in? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, alright, you know what? I'll stay. We'll go to 4 hours. We'll go to 4 hours then. Little Bushes, yeah. We could just chill and hang out a little bit longer. You know, this is crazy, and this was crazy once. 4 hours. Let's go. Yes, 4-hour podcast stream. Hope you're having a good day, Dino Nons. Thank you for being a part of the stream. I appreciate it greatly. Thank you very much. Yeah, hopefully next weekend will go better. And I'm just wondering if Steam's just telling me that it's like, hey, maybe you shouldn't just stream Lego Jurassic World anymore. It's had its time. It's done. I wonder if that's what it's secretly telling me. Because the last episode ended roughly, and tried to do it again today, and it's just like, nope, not having it. Even though it literally worked before I started stream. So. I waited too long discussing Evolution 3, but here we are. Here we are, chat. And it says, oh yeah, by the way, do you have a special item on MCC Island for being an early tester? Yes, there's a couple items that you get. One is the crown. And then there's a particle of the crown that you get as well for being a closed beta tester. Play some games and then see on and realize it didn't have the early member closed beta items. Yeah, I was part of the closed beta. So if you see anyone with like a crown, or if they have like a particle, like where like a crown appears behind them and fades, then that's closed beta effects. And it'll tell you as well, if you click on someone to view their profile, it'll tell you if it is the closed beta cosmetic or not. Libro says, what is next year's game plan for streams? I definitely want to do a bit more of Minecraft. I want to get back into Minecraft again. I decided to take a break this year from doing Minecraft content at all. So I wanted to start to do a little bit more Minecraft content. Finish up any games that I have started, like that I have like on the list that I want to do for this year. I want to be able to then hopefully get those done and played next year, and then start a whole new list of new games to start to stream and play. It definitely will change once I move to my apartment, because then I'll be able to adjust my schedule a bit more. I'll be able to stream earlier on some days, and then I could probably add additional stream for another day. Maybe, like, every other week, or have, like, another stream during the week. And then since I remember I got the golden ticket for MCC closed beta, but your laptop broke and you were sad. You were testing and you didn't get anything? Oh, jeez. It's like, wait, did you not log on at all during the closed beta testing? Yeah, if you got that golden ticket, then you should have gotten... One day you did? Then you should have gotten the items then. If you got approved to be a closed beta tester, you should have gotten the cosmetics. I think you should just one day, whether it's one day or not, you still should have gotten all the cosmetics. So I think you should maybe submit a ticket to the MCC Island staff team and to Nox crew, and show them proof, of course. Show them proof that they got the email verification that they received the ticket for closed beta. It's not worth it now. If it still bothers you, and if you still want it, then I would suggest submitting the ticket to a mod or Nox crew and show them the proof of the email that you got of the golden ticket. Explain the situation, and then see if they can give you it. Been a long time. That's also true. Yeah, it has been. A couple years have now passed since then. Yeah, I'm not sure how they were. If it was like right afterwards, closed beta, then I would imagine they would. Yeah, would probably be more helpful. But you're probably right. After like a couple years, like a couple years later, yeah, they probably would be like, is this person just trying to get cosmetics just because? They'd probably be more suspicious of it. It's unfortunate. It's been a while since I played on, well, the last time I played on NCC Island was on Epic Jaunt's stream. I think that was the last time that I was on there. But I gotta get back into playing some more Minecraft later on this year. Oh yeah, you did see that stream. I remember now. That was fun. It was fun hanging out with Epic Topsy and Quarth. That was a fun time. We had some good laughs. I potentially could have streamed it too, but I didn't want to because I was gonna stream Friday as well, and then Saturday I probably would be exhausted doing 3 stream days in a row. And that'd be a great thing too to do more of next year. Would like doing collab streams. Cause I honestly haven't like officially done that yet. So if you guys think that'd be something cool that I could do some collaboration streams with people. It's interesting to see that more people that like in the group that I'm friends with, that more and more some of them are starting to become streamers. So there could be potential stream collaborations in the future. Especially to play games like Raft. That'd be a great one to play with friends stream. And then Grounded. And there's also other dinosaur games too. What was I have it in my wish list on Steam. Deathground. Repo, you guys want me to play Repo? I have not played that yet. I have got notifications of friends playing it though. And I always see a bunch of reels of it on Instagram. I could probably play Repo with people. That would be fun. There's also like a dinosaur game that eventually will be coming out. That's like horror themed. It's called Deathground. Where you can play up to like with 4 players can play in like one campaign together and try and survive in this dinosaur horror game for survival. I think that'd be a really fun game to play with other people as well. And they have feathered raptors in it, so it's... I think it'd be a very exciting game to play as well. It still doesn't ever... It says release date for this year, but there's not been like an official date. It just says 2025. Another bro says I forgot to say, in War Thunder, there is custom matches where you can do 1v1s or other stuff, and it's fun with friends. Oh. You can do co-op, you could do maybe like 3v3, 4v4 PvP stuff. You could play that. Interesting. Yeah, there's so many games. The amount of dinosaur ones that I have on my wish list. And a lot of them have not even been released yet. Like Jurassic Park Survival. That still has no release date. I want to play that game too. Even in normal games, you can do co-op. And it says War Thunder has a big learning curve. I would imagine so, probably. Let's just say it's time to go through the pain to dry your hair. Oh boy. I wish you good luck. Power Wash Simulator 2 is supposed to come out sometime this year as well. I hear Ferocious. That's also like another dinosaur game. I've been seeing news about that. Like a new demo for that came out, and there's been quite a few YouTubers that have been playing it. Which is supposed to be like another kind of like survival style game against dinosaurs. Your mom ain't brownies, please share. I can smell them already. Brownie sounds good right about now. Even Fizz said brownies. It's just like, I need brownies. And it says, if anyone's interested in shooters, I would recommend Helldivers 2. I have some friends that have been playing that. Fizzy loves sweets. Let's just shares brownies with chat. Thank you very much for that, Alessia. We appreciate it. Thank you very much. I should try Helldivers 2. But like I said, I have so many other games that I want to stream and play. Yeah, it's insane. There's also Subnautica. I never played Subnautica. There's also Stray, the game where you play as a cat. I've been interested in playing that game too for a while. Just the mechanics of just playing as a cat and traversing through an environment. It's like that's not a style of gameplay that you see every day. And it says, yes, please. It says, I'll also share them on Discord if you want more. Yes, please send a photo of them in the Discord. And it says, best multiplayer game award 2024 was for Helldivers 2. Yeah, I would believe that. Yeah, there's a few friends in our friend group that would have Helldiver game night. And they'll be playing rounds of Helldivers. You know, it's just straight, it's a good one. The bro says War Thunder is 2 Guinness Book of World Records. What are the records? Oh, Week plays with you? Awesome. Badger. Pumpkin Man. He's doing really good. I'm actually going to, oops. Use the command now in chat. There we go, get the Pumpkin Man a shout out. He's been doing really good with his animations lately. He's improved his animation style. Like I said, there you go. I'm guessing you've shared the brownies in Discord. Yeah, the Pumpkin Man, he does awesome animations for Minecraft. So there's all of his socials there. You did awesome. Thank you for sharing the brownies. I'll have to look at that too after stream. We're approaching the 4-hour mark soon. We're about 7 minutes away from 4 hours. Yeah, what other games do I have? A Tiny Glade, I thought would be... That came out, That came out very recently. Yes, Alessia, 4 hours we've been live. Would you guys want to see me play Portal 2 at some point? I did play Portal 2 years ago. This one wants to buy Tiny Glade so bad. You should save up money then. I have Portal 2 as well, and I played that years ago. Unless he says it feels like 2 hours. Yeah, time flies by insanely fast. Especially this year. And of course, eventually I want to play Sonic Adventure 2. And play the Chow Garden. So many games to want to stream and play, so little time. Oh. Let's see, I think these are the records that Little Bro mentioned for War Thunder. The most aircraft in a simulator game in June 2013 or 14, and the most players online simultaneously on one flight simulating server. Dang. Congrats to them then for that. This is tomorrow. I'm going to your bestie's house from 11:30 till 5. Well, I hope you enjoy your day with your bestie. Talk about random stuff now. And this is Afraid of Time. Make time afraid of you. That's what I say. Make it be very afraid. 41 for you right now. Yeah, but it's late. It's getting late over there in Europe. It's almost 6 p.m. for me. It's getting close to 6 p.m. And again, I can't thank you guys enough for the support for today. It's incredible. 12 likes. Thanks to the old fart for donating the 99 cents, and then Endless for the gifting 2 memberships to people. It's awesome. It's just Endless stays up late for your streams. Yeah, he does. I don't know how Endless functions. I really don't know how you function on a daily basis. I don't. Shout out to Endless. Yeah, shout out to Endless W for Endless in the chat. You guys have been awesome today. I appreciate it greatly. Thank you so much. You survive somehow. And Fizzy's here too. Oh, unless you said get Fizzy here. Fizzy's here. Ooh, 78 beans. Beans. Very nice. Yeah, I think one more time I'm going to do Fizzy and let's sustain up till 3 a.m. What do you have to say about that? I'm giving... Oh, 1 out from 100. There you go. You get 99 beans. Chat, disperse with them together as you will. Share with each other. This is as long as he's responsible. True. As long as you're responsible and take care of your own health, that's the most important thing. 82 beans for a little bro. Nice. Very nice. But yeah, we're approaching the 4-hour mark, so now I think would be a good point for us to end the stream, because I am getting hungry. I need to eat some food. All this talk about beans and brownies makes me hungry. I can't thank you guys again enough for the support. This is okay, so you get angry at me for staying up till 5 a.m., but not at Endless for staying till 3 a.m.? Wow. What to say to that, Fizz? Little bro didn't sleep for a week last year. I could never. I need my sleep. I can't go a day without sleeping. Did you see it, huh? Read what Alessia said. And this is, hey, I'm young as a rabbit. As young as a little rabbit. Or a young stego. Or a young mosasaur. It's been quite the stream today. And there we go, we've officially hit 4 hours. So, again, thank you all for the 12 likes. Thank you again to the Old Fart Epic Jaunt for the 99 cents. And thank you, Endless, for the 2 gifted memberships. Yaren and Gapku, enjoy them. Again, apologies that I couldn't get the Lego Jurassic World series completed today, but hopefully I can get it done in a few weeks, a couple weeks. Hopefully. But hey, at least we got to discuss the news about Jurassic World Evolution 3 and Sonic Racing Crossworlds. So we got to just have a nice podcast, just chatting stream today. Thank you all for subscribing and for sharing the content. I appreciate it greatly. Thank you all so very much. Yes, everyone should sleep. Get your rest. So next time you guys will see me live will be Tuesday. I'll be streaming more Power Wash Simulator. We're going to be cleaning the firehouse. That'll be fun. And then next Friday will be Shadow Generations. We're going to try to get the remaining collectibles that we need, get the S ranks, and try to complete the hard mode challenges. So we're very close to finishing both Shadow and Sonic's versions for Generations. And next Saturday, I believe, I will be playing Jurassic World Evolution 2. We'll work more on the ecosystem sandbox. And then hopefully the week after that, I will do Lego Jurassic World. Insomnia game. And Alessia's joining her brownies. And this has got uni next Monday. Oh boy. That's a good look on uni. So again, thank you all so very much, whether it's been live or if you're someone watching this podcast VOD post-stream. Again, my name is Syhr. Thank you for being here. I hope you all have a good day, afternoon, evening, and night. Wherever you guys are in the world, thank you again so very much. You guys are awesome. I love this community. Thank you all again so very much. And I'll see you guys again soon for our next live stream. Bye-bye! We'll go see the art and look at the brownies. Thank you very much, everyone. Bye-bye! See you again soon.